Yo, Ryudo, how's it going? Hey everybody, are you following Ryudo? You should be. If you're looking for one of the best streams on Twitch, twitch.tv/Ryudo. No, I appreciate the kind words, but I am not going to back down. Easily one of the best streams on Twitch. Certainly one of my favorites. All right, everyone. Time to place your predictions. When do you think that this run's going to fall apart? If I don't back down, you're gonna catch me with a sweep, and then I'm gonna be embarrassed. You know, of all the FGC pit crew adjacent people, I feel like somehow I've managed to play fighting games with you the least, Ryudo, which is very funny because, as I understand it, you're also very into, like, it sounds silly now that I say it out loud, but you're also a big Ryu player. So it would be fun to get my ass kicked by you, like, just mercilessly. We can plan a fighting fest sometime in the next few weeks. Hell yeah. Yes. It will include CE because it's the only fighting game that I'm even a little bit good at. You want to try CE for real? Hell yeah. I am permanently in the minority. I don't, like, I think Super Turbo is fine. It's fun. CE is where it's at. Jeffy, how's it going? Thank you very much for the good luck with Time Crisis. The crisis being the timer. I just realized that the timer is not. There we go. Thank you for also reminding me that I should probably alt-tab back over to the timer so that I can see how well or poorly I'm doing. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. You know, been busy, but like when busy is your worst complaint, things are going okay. Binder News, thank you so much for 67 months. That is so many months. Make the run in so that the timer bit field value is a perfect power of 2. I'll do my best. It's either going to be way under 4 hours or way over 4 hours that way. That's true. Esco, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I've got a Kuso game. DM it to Polky. Yeah. I'll give that some thought. Shane Zell, thank you very much for the raid. Hey, welcome in, everyone. I'm Tina. I play games mostly with the timer running to give the false impression that I'm good at the video game that I'm playing. Right now, I'm hoping that you all think that I'm good at Final Fantasy V. Keyboard Cowboy, welcome in. Yeto Soup, how's it going? You've been fooled by me for years now? See? It works. It's one of those secret bits of stream tech that nobody tells you. Just put a timer on screen, everybody assumes you're good at it. Mink, good to see you. I think that I said hello. I hope I did. But now I'm doubting myself, so hello. Parked Car, how's it going? Thank you very much for the 8 months. Yeah, I owe a Z-SNES run of Final Fantasy VI at this point. And then probably right at the start of October is when the next ones are going to open up. So I'm thinking 5, 6, and Mystic Quest again, of course, and maybe Super Mario World, like an all castles run or something. So I feel like most people have a deep nostalgia of the sound of Super Mario World specifically through Z-SNES. Have I ever done Tactics Ogre? I rented it when I was a kid. It was interesting. It was fun. I've never done the speedrun, if that's what you're asking, though. This is a world record? Hey, this is not the world record. I'm still like 8 minutes off? More? No, 9 minutes, I think, off of world record. Oh, you meant just general play? Yeah, when I was a kid, I rented it a bunch from Blockbuster. Yeah, no worries, Planeswater. The Z-SNES runs at this point, they average, I want to say, probably about once every 2 to 3 weeks. And they're priced specifically to be spread out that way. I'm gonna eat up this run? I hope I do. Like, my sum of best is even like 6 or 7 minutes off a world record. I'm losing tons of time in places that I still haven't even figured out how to save it. So, for the short term, it's just... my goal ends up being... can I break into the top 10? Which, at least for that, I'm pretty close. Have I tried bribing the game into running faster? No, I've mostly been begging and pleading. Is that my mistake? Is that how I'm messing up? Nice. Never beg, demand. Oh, that's definitely where I've been messing up. Video game, allow me to be faster, please. No, shit. Can't do it. I should just toss some gil at the game. No. Toss some cosmic rays and pray that the correct bit flips. Damn, triggered credits already? GG, everyone. You're picking the worst time to ask this question. Is there an easy way to get my video play to sync up with the start time of each run? You'd love to have that, but since you restart every 10 to 15 seconds on average, it would be a nightmare. Yes, if you're not super lazy like me. So yeah, I'm doing it manually by hitting the spacebar. If you have the very start of the run, like where you hit start, as the first frame of your video, even if you just cut a separate VOD to play back, then yeah, you can get it so that whenever you start the game, it starts playing. Ariana, how's it going? Nakarashi, good to see you. Exactly. More than 4 hours, that's a marathon. That's not a video game session. At that point, I'm doing a job. I can tell that it's been a few days. My menus are so sloppy. Come on, come on. Please? Sweet. Oops. This is a no reset run, so mediocre luck from the goblins is not going to reset us. No comma reset run? No, this isn't Link to the Past. If I was playing Link to the Past, then yes. Especially early on. I would reveal myself as being a huge liar who absolutely will reset the game, even when I say that it's not going to happen. But with a run like this, I don't have time to reset. How's the vanilla Link to the Past run nowadays? I mean, I don't know. The last time that I ran was 2019, 2018, one of those. I bet it's pretty cool. Like, I stopped running. I think that my PB has spooky action in it. But I stopped running right around when spooky action was found, and I know that there's been other stuff that's been found since then. So, yeah, Link to the Past is probably pretty cool nowadays. Prof Ness, how's it going? Good to see you, friend. Yeah, spooky action at a distance is a specific glitch in Link to the Past. Using the fire rod, there's some bite in memory that ends up being referenced and not correctly sanitized. Ananas, how's it going? Link to the Past, it feels good to run. It's one of those things where some games are really impressive to watch. Link to the Past, I think, is pretty cool to watch. But they managed to make a really, really good feeling game to play. Randomizer overdose. Yeah, I get that. I have played 2 randomizers in my life and came to the conclusion that it just really wasn't for me. There's a few people that I love watching play randomizers. And really, I watch one randomizer run per week, pretty much. I watch Beatus do his weekly randomized content, and that's like it. But yeah, for me, I think randomizers are really neat. Depending on the person that I'm watching, I can enjoy watching them, but they're not something that I'm ever really going to be engaging with as a player. Splits dot not red. Yeah, if I recall correctly, my front half of the PB is kind of rough. So I think that I need to gain as much time as I can in World 1, and then just try really hard to hold on to it after that. Archipelago. At this point, I don't know what that means. I've seen people talking about it. I understand that it involves multiple games, but that's where my knowledge ends. What are the properties of a game that makes a good randomizer? It should be ASCII based. You should play an @ sign. And if you ever see the letter D, you probably should feel like you have to run. Multi-world cooperative randomizer. That's a neat idea. But yeah, for me, when it comes to randomized content, outside of like Beatus's weekly run, and that's watching Beatus, not watching a randomizer, really. I think shufflers are more fun to watch. Like Smite's damage shuffler, that's a hoot. Troubles of Middle-earth? I thought that was Tales of Middle-earth. Before it became Tales of Maj'Eyal. Ah, okay, Dark God didn't really have a preference. Fair enough. It's been so long since that game referred to Middle-earth in any way, shape, or form that, yeah, I had always thought that tome was Tales of, and I thought that they just changed the name. Yeah, for me, I used to play a lot of Larn. Larn is a ton of fun. Other than that, like, NetHack. Nice. Of all the bad ways for this to go, that's the least bad of the bad options. So, no complaint here. You don't have the courage to give up 40-hour runs to single fuck-ups. You can do it. Muster the courage. It only takes a couple times watching all your plans go down the drain for you to get used to it. Builds character. Like mosquito bites. You abandoned your best Cud run because you were too afraid of losing it. I have tried to get into Caves of Cud. It seems so cool. And I have come to the conclusion that it's just past that point where it's a game that I love watching, like Doc, MDCT run. Because he plays Caves of Cud on stream sometimes, but it's just a little bit too much for me. Yo, Medibot, thank you very much for 44 months. Jeez, that is substantial. Excuse me? That's true. The words that I want engraved on my tombstone. Do you want your possessions identified? I didn't need that. That's gonna be bad for inventory management now. I screwed up. Don't leave turbo on at the wrong time, kids. Best caption you've read on a tombstone was respawn in 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's very strong. I like that. That is someone with a good sense of humor. What you want on your tombstone is cheese and pepperoni? Yeah, that makes sense. Hard to fuck up a cheese and pepperoni pizza. Oh, is my lack of TV watching getting me? Is that just quoting a commercial directly? I thought Corndam was being really clever. Bad movement. It is, in fact, a reference to an old commercial. Well, I was impressed. Sam Van Dam. Yeah, my audience definitely skews older than the average Twitch audience. So people revealing that they are, in fact, not teenagers, not really that big of a surprise. Apparently the 1990s, it's going to be another Scorcher aircon commercial, is now a meme among Kaizo players. Yeah, that's because Kaizo players are weirdly old. I grew up not really watching TV. I read a lot of books. Even I heard that commercial constantly. We're all teenagers at heart. Only teenagers play video games. That's true. I think there's a lot of value in play. It took me a while to get to that point and stop being overly serious. Yes, that's great. That actually speeds up the fight very slightly, because now Ferris is never going to complete another ATB cycle. Scam. Well, it's not the best, but that's fine. Tarot card, afternoon, how's it going? Getting slapped gets you your soul back? That's true. Hollywood teaches us that. Somebody's unconscious, you're worried that they're dead? Slap them. I don't know that that's medically sound, but near as I can tell, works in the movies. Now I'm thinking about what that town sounds like in Z-SNES. For anybody who missed the Z-SNES run, there's a recording of that town's theme through Z-SNES on Discord. Ugh. Bad movement. Dastrin, thanks for hanging out, and thank you for the good luck. Bodhi, good to see you. How's it going? Still thinking about the much superior... Yeah, the Lanka ruins are weirdly good in Z-SNES. I wasn't prepared for it. Kill Ferris. Nice. Lost a little bit of time mismenuing there, but that's fine. Why do we want Ferris dead? Okay, so strictly speaking, it doesn't matter who dies. Everybody is going to get revived. If anybody other than Ferris dies, Ferris will use a Phoenix Down. And if anybody other than Ferris or Lina dies, then Lina has to equip a knife to punch whoever died. Instead of keeping the broadsword equipped. Ferris is going to be a knight, and I'm going to heal Ferris to full soon anyway. So I don't care about bringing Ferris back down to critical health. So Ferris is just very slightly faster than anything else. It's one of those things that it would be a micro optimization if I were in control of it even a tiny bit. But instead, I get to go, hell yeah, I'm lucky. For a very brief moment there, I thought, wait, I'm supposed to be going to the Walls Tower. Would have been a mistake. This strat blew your mind the first time you saw it? Yeah, I never really got Goblin Punch when I played this game casually. So, seeing how good it is in a speedrun was super, super cool. Not the Goblin Punching, just the defensive part of it. Gotcha. Yeah, I did a lot of that with Cecil in Final Fantasy IV, so by the time that I played this game casually, it was less surprising. If anything, I would say the biggest surprise was how little of it ends up being used. It's like, it's there, and then other than that, it's like in the void, and that's kind of it. You tend to grind too much in general to put Goblin Punch to good use. Yeah, I'm the exact same way. When I'm playing casually, I want to be slightly ahead of the level curve. See also Chemist Beastmaster. Yeah, I casually really didn't use either of them. Yeah, they seemed either too inconsistent or too situational. Now I know all that you need to do is cheat and get like a bunch of dragon fangs, and all of a sudden your chemist is one of the best people in the world. But how was I supposed to know that then? Those were documented in the player's guide way back in the day. It just never got an English equivalent. That makes sense. Only took a few days. My menus are so rusty. All right, I'm going to give you a response with 2 different levels of seriousness. So, less serious. Well, it's not actually cheating. Why would they put it in the game? It's in the game, it's not cheating. And then actually serious answer is cheating is when you violate a social contract. So if I was doing something that is not supposed to happen in this speedrun, that would be cheating. but abusing game logic or abusing exploitable glitches in a game, as long as that's a level playing field for everybody playing, not cheating. And I know, Nakarashi, you know that, but that's my brief, serious response for, you know, anybody who needs to hear it. Using Turbo and telling people with, or using Turbo without telling people and submitting it as non-Turbo, cheating. Using Turbo, not cheating. Yeah, exactly right. Perfect Conquest Guide. Found that and leafed through it a little bit. Also home to the statement that X-Death's name is not supposed to be anything other than X-Death. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. I have seen it asserted really, really confidently that X-Death is supposed to be Exodus, which I thought was weird, but, you know, didn't catch on. The true cheating is practice. Now that's true. If you ever practice, that's cheating. There's a reason we call it dirty practice. You've seen the argument that having a route or a plan for your speed game is cheating? That's an interesting one. Although that does rhyme a lot with no RNG manipulation speedruns, which is one category that I have a really hard time getting behind. Like, everybody should play what they want to play. But when it comes to constraints on a category, my view, and this is just, you know, me, my view is that if you can't police it, it shouldn't be a rule. And no RNG manipulation, like, what are you going to do? You're going to say, oh, that person should have turned to the left, but they turned to the right instead. And therefore, this run is no longer valid. That person delayed or canceled a menu. Well, that has the vibe of RNG manipulation. The thing that I really like for no RNG manipulation runs, if that's, you know, what you're going for, is stuff like no reset. And to be sure, no reset doesn't always save you from manipulation. You might notice that I'm walking in a weird way right now. But a lot of games have their manipulation strategies thrown out the window by doing no reset as one of your constraints. Now, that does start creating problems, because a lot of rule sets for single segment kind of means that you're going to end up saying you're not allowed to game over. Have bad luck and game over? Well, that sucks for you. You think it depends a lot on how RNG is seated? Yeah, that's true. To be clear, I have specific games in mind when I'm talking about this, and I promise that is something that was already taken into account. Stuff Pokemon speedrunners go through. Yeah, to be sure, I wasn't thinking of Pokemon. Pokemon is its whole world. There's a lot of wild stuff that goes on. Nice. That's why you stopped running Battle Network? Battle Network seems like it would be a really tough speedrun. Like, there's so much different types of interaction that goes on in that game. I bet it's a really, really cool speedrun, though. I'm gonna sprint and refill my water during this cutscene. You ever start a speedrun, pick up your water bottle, and go, oh no, there's an important thing that I forgot. And yeah, what Luna's saying is correct. The combat RNG here is manipulable in a task context. I'm not aware of any human viable strats, but honestly, if anybody is going to have good insight into that, it's Loon. For anybody who's not aware, Loon is responsible for quad Zerker strats. If you knew the sums of the first 2 kilobytes of RAM off the top of your head at any given time, you'd know which values the fight will initialize on. That's fair. I'm really bad at memorizing the instantaneous value of 2048 values. That's too many numbers for me. You know of 2 angles to attack to influence that, because RAM contains both the current state of your controllers and about half your inventory. Half your inventory. That's interesting. Is it just because it runs past I screwed up that shop, so Mithril's in the wrong spot. It's fine. Like, I can fix it. Just, I'm gonna get into the fight with Ifrit, and I'm gonna be like, where's my ice rod? There's supposed to be an ice rod here in the top left. In the SNES version, the 2 kilobyte boundary lands like right in the middle of your inventory. That's so interesting. I promise I've played this video game before, y'all. Big deal. Now Mithril's in the right spot. Fire just needs to be swapped in. That's not a big deal. And they're always represented as a two-tuple of ID number and quantity. Okay. That makes sense. Like, that's exactly why the duplication works the way it does. Magic hammer, let's go. Good enough. The other thing is that roughly once per frame, the battle engine pulls the RNG and does nothing with the result just to keep the wheel spinning. That's interesting. If I was designing a battle engine for the 5A22, I don't know that I would have the thought pattern. I don't know that I would think to do that. Yeah, that's just real smart. That's going to make it feel very random to anybody playing as a human. Did I just throw nothing? Yeah. Yeah, I threw nothing, which left me with 255 nothings, obviously. And then I stole an ether into that slot, so I had 0 ethers. So I used an ether. Which, you know, subtracted 1 from 0. And everybody who's been through elementary math knows that 0 minus 1 equals, say it with me, 255. A lot of games do that, pulling the RNG thing. Of this era, I'm not sure that that's necessarily true. What am I doing? I don't need to go here. In fact, I can tell you a lot of games of the era definitely don't do that pulling the RNG thing. That's right, ninja accounting. First throw an empty hand. Your hand is now filled with teeth. Lagoon's RNG is real dumb. Do tell us how Lagoon seeds RNG. Can't be worse than how Final Fantasy 1 NES does. One thing that you learned from testing in Final Fantasy 2 Tactics Advanced 2 is something that I'm going to read after I run to the steamship. So your RNG for your action is decided when the previous turn's action happens. Yeah, that is the common mode of operation for a lot of random number generators. Most PRNGs that you encounter in 8 and 16-bit games, they're just going to be a linear feedback shift register, which is so simple that, like, 5 minutes on Wikipedia and you will understand exactly how it works. Lagoon sees RNG based on your movement. Okay, so it uses input to mix. That makes sense. It does so linearly. If you go up right versus right up, you get the same state. Oh, huh. So Lagoon RNG is an algebraic group, is what I'm hearing. Which is very funny to me. Yep, as Prof. Ness said, that is exactly correct. Naive implementations without tumbling, which is a shocking number of video games of this era. RNG only advances on actions which require RNG, so you poll RNG and that's what advances the state of the generator. And in games that have several RNGs, which is really just several generator states, it'll only advance that state which was polled. Final Fantasy V does a good job of producing chaos for running off a fixed lookup table. Yeah. Hey, Prof. Ness, I've got great news for you about thinking with berserkers and a raving loon on Twitch. If you want to know whether or not it's possible to win the game, that research has been done. Yeah, the Think Zerker Saga is some of the coolest content that's been on Twitch. Hands down. I think I've already said it once this stream, but just in case I haven't. Hey everybody, are you following my friend Loon? Pretty sure you are, but you'll double check? You should. Thank you for dropping that shout out. Now everybody can double check. Jessica Robot, how's it going? Welcome in. I wish there was a DOS simulator that had features. I mean, the problem with that is that DOS is not equivalent to, like, a SNES or a GBA. Because there are plenty good x86 debuggers that you're not going to want for a good Intel debugger. And there are reasonable tools, mostly in tasking circles, for scripting stuff. I know that a lot of it is Windows-based, but I'm pretty sure there's some pretty good tools that target DOS as well. Might be worth asking, like around Dwango's community. I'm sure that there are DOS tasters. But I'm personally pretty hard-pressed to find fault with, like, GDB isn't your choice if you're going to be doing, you know, DOS executables, but... DOSBox staging has a pretty serviceable debugger. Interesting. Cool. Not looking for task stuff, just more intuitive debugger for helping you trace and document TIE Fighter's code. Have you looked at Cheat Engine? Can Cheat Engine attach to a process that's running through DOSBox? I assume that it can. It cannot. Hey, that's a bummer. Yeah, that's true. Ryzen or Ghidra are always... They're always there. They're an option. the plugin that somebody made for IdaPro that was supposed to work with DOSBox. Seems like it only supported 16-bit real mode. That's unfortunate. You still use IdaPro for your documentation? That makes sense. I have not purchased IdaPro. Yeah, I've been pretty happy with Ghidra. I have not touched Lagoon, so I have no opinions there. Nastron, welcome back. Sorely tempted to point a good reverse engineering tool at Aerobiz. Loon, you can't do that. It's important to understand the moment that you start understanding aeronautical business, then it won't be the event that it is every time that a group gets together to partake in aeronautical business. Also, Core 10K, hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Neither Aerobiz cart uses any enhancement chips. Were there 2 revisions, or are there 2 Aerobiz games? Wouldn't have put it past Koei to put a coprocessor in there to save some time. Maybe, but also, like, price per unit kind of goes through the roof at that point, right? One of the big features that Nintendo carts had for both the SNES and the NES were these things are dirt cheap. Oh, there were 2 that were ported to SNES. Interesting. For some reason, I thought that it was just the one. No! It was many steps. I'm praying that that's the right number of steps. If it is, we're still on track. If it's not, then the run is over. Maybe we're okay? We'll see. Lost 15 seconds freaking out about my mistake, though. Alright. Either way, this cutscene's gonna last a bit. Now's a great time to stretch your legs, get a drink of water, all that stuff. Throw off the physical embodiment of your confusion. AV Answer. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Exciting moment raid? Bad news. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Cutscene. Welcome to the longest cutscene in Final Fantasy V. This is such a long cutscene that I can do this. Hey, welcome in, everybody. I'm Tina. I play video games usually with a timer running because it gives people the false impression that I'm good at the video games that I'm playing. AV Answer, I think that you were doing Helldivers after all, right? How did that go? Agalaz, Nene, North Ghosts, welcome in. Hey, everybody who's hanging out here. You should be following AV Answer. She's going to give herself a shout out here momentarily. That's going to make it really easy to just click a button. Avon Chaos, how's it going? Good to see you, friend. That's true. There is a small chance that the run is dead. I hit the A button, and the A button didn't fire, but I didn't pay enough attention to the fact that the A button didn't actually do the thing it was supposed to. So I got 4 extra steps in... 4? 6. I got 6 extra steps in a room that I wasn't supposed to get 6 extra steps in. And then in a room that I'm supposed to get 8 extra steps in, I only took 2 extra steps, and if that ends up evening out, we're good. If it doesn't, then we're going to be figuring out who to send everybody along to as like a sort of double raid thing here in about, I don't know, 2 years, because this cutscene lasts a very long time. Helldivers was fun? Hell yeah. Hey, I asked you to give yourself a shout out. Now I'm going to have to do it. That would have been an inconvenience if not for the fact that I'm in the middle of this specific cutscene. Ah, you were trying to race me. That makes sense. Glacier Wolf, how's it going? Exactly, I'm busy streaming. Don't make me do work. I have to type. That's a whole different type of controller than I'm trying to use right now. Yeah, good morning, friend. I hope you're doing well. Did we get a timer on that shout out? Was it world record? Absolutely, it was not. What I want to see is I want to see people in my chat get world records at following all the cool people on Twitch. Conveniently, I spend at least as much breath shilling for all of my cool friends as I do shilling for myself. That makes it pretty easy. So the soonest that we're going to know that something is wrong is when I walk to the Lanka meteor. The latest that we're going to know something is wrong is in World 2. So yeah, for anybody who's not familiar with the Final Fantasy V speedrun, by all means, if you've got questions, I'll do my best to have answers for you. been like almost a week since I did my last run, and my menus are already very bad, so enjoy that. You never had a chance to play this game casually, unfortunately. It's really fun. I played this game casually when the fan translation patch came out, conveniently. It came out right around summer vacation, or at least that's when I became aware of it, right after it came out. And it was bad for me doing anything else that summer. You won't know if I'm doing a glitch unless it's bonkers. Don't worry. You'll have a pretty good idea. That's not a glitch. I just have $1 million because of a glitch. One important thing to know about this run is that it's on a really strict step route. I kind of referenced that when I said that I took too many steps in one room and I tried to make up for it in another one. We are about to have the first possible indicator that I'm off the step route and the run's dead. And it's walking through the desert back and forth. The latest indicator that we're going to get is in the jail that I warp, not directly into, but basically into. Right after I go to World 2, which won't be too long from now. I want to get punched, but not butts. Nope, that's not what I wanted. That loses just a tiny bit of time, because now I have to menu. Got your SGDQ shirts last night. Now you know what you're wearing for the rest of the week. Nice. Run still good, asterisk. Yeah, the run is still tentatively good. Basically, as long as I get the jail bear encounter where I expect to, we're kosher. If I don't, run's cooked. Love this strat. Once upon a time, there was like a bunch of extra stuff that you would do to try and make it so that you survived. Now, just let everyone die. It's fine. Death comes for us all. Lena and Ferris can take a nap. So I think this might be my first... No, this won't be my first sub 150 World 2. I think that we're just on the cusp, and I think that we're gonna get it. It's on Fade to Black is when I split. Nope. Not even close. Sebmall, I know. It's unreasonable for an abductor to abduct you that way. Speaking of fantastic streamers that everybody should be following. I hope that everybody here is already following Sebmall. You're looking for somebody who's just kind of weirdly good at video games, like all video games. You could do worse than Sebmall. That's right. That's his trademarked motto. You could do worse. That's right, newbie. The wise gamer. True superfan of Mr. Do. Such a big fan that he's going to be playing 24 hours of Mr. Do at some point in the future. Nope. I think that it's good, actually, that I just threw away a bunch of time. Alright, this room, second column. We are not good. I am going to try to hopefully bring it back onto the rails, but run might be over. So that was one too early. If the run is savable, it is now saved. All rise. That's very rude. Now somebody's dying for sure. Herman Guile, welcome. First time here? Seems like you know what to do. I think you're gonna fit right in. Good night. Alright, if I am back on step route, then I will get a fight immediately after taking a single step up. Which will happen after I do a little bit of minion. So, fingers crossed. Run might not be over. Is the story for Final Fantasy V unique, or are the other games in the same universe? There are, to my knowledge, no single-numbered Final Fantasies that are in the same universe. So there's like 10-2, which is the second entry in the universe that Final Fantasy X inhabits. Yeah, exactly what Newbie said, now that I've looked over back at chat and read that he was saying what I was saying. Still one early. Which I think that I can fix with a half step. Right, the desert is like the big deciding factor. The desert and then Dragon Valley. If I can make it through both of those and the run is still able to continue. Yeah, Greg makes appearances in other games. I didn't know that the Dimensional Rift does. That's interesting. Does opening the menu cause an increment in the step count? Oh my gosh, it's so much weirder than that in this game. Opening the menu on the world map while standing still will reset the RNG state. Buffering opening the world map while you're in the middle of a step is called a half step. And what that does is it allows you in most, but weirdly not all cases, to increment your step counter, but override any of the business logic that normally fires. So you can use it to, for example, skip a lot of encounters. Yeah, the step route in this game, if you're coming from like Final Fantasy VI, where the step route is reasonable, it looks like you're just moving normally through a video game. You just have to stay on a rail. This game, a little bit different. This game is buck wild. And I love that. All right, so desert, the movement's really particular, and hopefully I don't get into any encounters. Basically, the desert sets up Dragon Valley, so if anything's going to go wrong, it's going to go wrong here. I feel pretty hopeful at this point. Would have been very funny. If I was going to get into a fight, it would have been on the last step there. I think we're good. Like, I'm 5 seconds behind, and that makes me very sad, but I think we're good, actually. Yep, that's exactly right, B. Jonas. And yeah, it's, so, I'm the person who found the pause glitch in Agalus, and I will tell you that there's a few things when you're looking at video games and you're just glitch hunting, you're not looking at like a debugger or anything, that you usually look for. Video games as a class are very bad at doing two things at the same time. So having a pause that interrupts something else is something that you'll see happening, like just kind of as a class of bug in video games. It's kind of common. Likewise, corners. Corners are just hard. In general, things being solid is very difficult in video games because unless everything moves in a way that is always even modulo the size of whatever your tile is, you're going to end up with cases where you have collisions between actors and stuff that shouldn't be an actor. Your ground, your walls, stuff like that. And the way that you handle that type of conflict is often where bugs creep in. But yeah, in terms of the pause glitch, and likewise with this, yeah, games are just bad at doing things at the same time. So if your input to open the menu overrides, getting into a fight, for example, almost invariably, you're going to see that fight get overridden. Now, some games will queue up a fight for you to get into when you leave your menu. Like, there's a bunch of different ways that you can handle these conflicts, but yeah, the way that Final Fantasy V handles it is you open up the menu and the game goes, sure thing, boss. That one fight that I got while I was walking to the Moogle Forest is really interesting because, for whatever reason, that fight doesn't get skipped when you half-step. You have to get into that fight. You can easily do two things at the same time. Sebmol, congratulations. You are 100% better than video games. And that's objective fact. By corners are hard, do I mean like in Molmania or Zelda 1, where if you move and you aren't right at the center of a tile, you can sometimes glitch into a wall? I was thinking more in terms of platformers for that one. But, I mean, yes. The more... I often call it corners are hard because corners are usually where things start falling apart. Corners are usually very fake in video games. It is usually easier to clip through a corner than it is to clip through a solid face. This is doubly true in 3D games where people fall through the world all the time, which is great. I love it. But in general, we could generalize. This is what speedrunning does to your brain. You learn how to speak, or you forget how to speak. But yeah, we can make a more general rule, which is that collision handling is very hard. Yeah, like Racodactylus said, video games, generally speaking, are held together with like duct tape and prayer. Especially old games for retro systems, these are extremely resource constrained, both memory and CPU. There's just not a lot of horsepower here. So you have to do stuff as quickly as possible in a way that, you know, hopefully works. But when you remember that this is, you know, a couple megahertz, and I forget how many hundreds of K of RAM, the story kind of shifts a little bit from, wow, this is really buggy, to, holy shit, this works at all? All right, if I get through the first screen of Dragon Valley without an encounter, we're good. That's the barometer right now. A lot of the 8-bit systems don't even really have call stacks or local variables. Yeah, the 6502 is what I'm most familiar with, and there's certainly a stack. Like, everything's real mode. So whether you want to call that global variables is... Yeah, that's, I think, a reasonable point to make, but it's more just that, you know, real mode. You are supposed to be that. And let's go. Extra steps. So far, so good. There's one thing that Final Fantasy V has taught you, it's that werewolves have intrinsic blink walk. I don't think that's true. I think that's just Kelgar. Also, Butts' dad had blink walk, which is how he was able to teach Butts how to murder his buddy. Oh, Sebmal does make a good point, though. That's true. Dogs can go very fast. I'll have to think on this. Digital Basic, thank you very much for the good luck. Hope you're doing well today, friend. We are currently in a quantum superposition of the run being alive and dead. We're going to find out together whether or not this run gets to continue. I think we're good. Yep, all good. So, I mentioned that this step route is just wild in this game. So you're going to notice a lot of, like, hopping in and out of various rooms, taking extra steps, stuff like that. Which I think is just the coolest thing. Because the way that the encounter logic is coded, in addition to, things like menus and half steps and stuff on the world map, going through a door will move you through an encounter. So, for example, right here, I'm skipping an encounter. Game's good. It's a good game. Yeah, it's a gold by a quarter second, but you know what? It's still a gold. Anubis, good to see you, friend. Laracus, thank you very much for the good luck. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, it's been an up and down run. I lost the step route in Lanka, and at this point, I'm pretty sure I'm back on the route. So if this run succeeds, it is despite my best efforts. Anubis is your cat's name? Hey, that's a damn good name. Yeah, in this case, I messed up in a very specific way that, through sheer luck, appears to have been recoverable. But my preference in general would be maybe to not screw up. PS5 Pro cost just got released and you're a little bit irked. You know, irked is not what my friend group, for the most part, has described themselves as. Amused, I think, is the more common reaction. Given that that exists, I'm not so, like, comparing US versus anywhere else in the world's prices 1-to-1 doesn't make sense because, remember, the United States doesn't list the price with tax. Most other places do. So when you do the math, it's not really a huge disparity. Also, everybody, you know what to do. But for me, the bigger thing is the PS5 Pro has a tiny edge graphically. Like, one that you have to really, really get up close and personal with the picture to quantify. And it has no optical disc. So you're spending an extra $100 on top so that you can get the optical. I don't know what the market for is for the PS5 Pro. It doesn't make sense to me. Rude. Yeah, 2 terabytes for the Pro's hard drive, which is, again, kind of underwhelming in 2024. Best you can figure is that the market is people who want to play GTA 6 on the strongest possible hardware. Yeah, but I don't think GTA 6 is likely to be a exclusive title, is it? Because for me, like, at the point where we're talking this much money, this is like mid-range gaming PC money once you get through, you know, the system plus an optical disc and so on. At which point, like, it, to me, this is me and my money, not, you know, anything else, but it's like, I feel like the exclusives have to carry that price tag a little bit. And I couldn't name an exclusive. So I don't know if the connection type is named for the optical, but I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I'm gonna say it's probably USB-C. Because USB-C could handle Blu-ray bandwidth. You think it runs on the SATA bus? Does anything run on the SATA bus, though? Like, anything else? One of the things that I remember them making a big deal about with the PS5 was that it had a bespoke bus for hard drive communication, so that's not SATA. I should be fast in this section. Zez is counting on me. I'm being as fast as physically possible. Yeah, that was actually about as fast as physically possible. That was a really good fight. Yo, Mini-Matt, thank you very much for the raid. Hey, welcome in, everybody. Everyone who's hanging out here. Celebrate that gold split by giving Mini-Matt a follow, please. That was fast enough. Zez is not gonna die. Alright, I believe you. He's dying. You deceived me. You learned about the existence of Bible Man today. Very educational experience, courtesy of CoBuddy. Sounds like I need to watch a VOD. Yeah, during this very sad cutscene where our friend that we've known for entire minutes dies, I'm going to shout out Mini-Matt so that everybody who's here, if you're not following Mini-Matt, he does Mahjong, he does Balatro, he's one of the best fighting game players that I know, he's just good at video games, he's a fantastic entertainer. You should be following Mini-Matt. You're not familiar with Five's game. Is there a step route here as well? Wait and see. Yeah, you wait 5 minutes and then you tell me, do you think that there's a step route? Pretty sure that I went in and out of the sub and also ran into the wall for fun. Shit, he's on to me. But yeah, in all seriousness, yes, there's a step route, and oh boy, you thought that the 6 step route was something. The 5 step route is a real sicko shit. So you're not going to see a couple of the things that I talk about for a little bit here, but in this game, opening the menu on the world map shifts where you are in the encounter schedule. It modifies your threat. Moving and buffering opening the menu on the world map. So taking a step and buffering X to open the menu bypasses some encounters. Going through doors, basically triggering screen transitions in dungeons, will bypass encounters. There is so much in this step route. This game just rules. Razmataza, how's it going? Good to see you, friend. Yeah, so Galoof is dead because of a setup for Otmos. You're ill. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Is that right? I think that's correct. Yeah, Butts is a thief. Yes. All right, cool. Is that the right spot for that fight? Maybe. Everything else has been good, so I think we're fine. Pretty sure that's good. Evan Chaos, thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun. Always good to see you, friend. Oh yeah, that's important. I look forward to hearing of your success. Have we acquired the fabled Peeb yet? No, not yet. Still on the search for it. How's it going, Raycap? Going well? I'm thrilled to hear that. Recently acquired a fabled third brain cell? Hey, wait. Are they giving those out? Where do you get one? Where do you get... That's a lot of brain cell. That's like 2 more than me. One, 2... 3... 4. Alright, cool. Bottom of a cup of coffee. Oh, that's smart. I should do that. I should try that. Yeah, that's... You've got good ideas. $50-50. Thank you. If the first misses, the second's guaranteed to work. That's just math. Yeah. Yeah, that's how math works. That's numbers. All right, so we're coming up on another point where the game has a 3% chance to just decide that the game's over. When you think about it, everywhere Butts goes, people die. He needs to learn to stay home. True. Yeah, 3% of the time the game goes, no, actually, you are cheating. So coming up, I'm going to be using a duplication glitch to steal 99 dragon fangs, because they are very important for the speedrun. Meat. That's true. Butts did try staying home. Killed his parents. You can't hear 3% to kill the run without thinking Octopath. Here's the difference. With Octopath, you can fail that 3% a lot of times and still have a run. With this, if you get the 3% steal, you just die on the spot. It's over. No, you are a ninja. Smoke. That was almost bad. It's Maiden's Kiss and Antidote, I think. No, Rev. Ooh, that was almost bad. Xdeath only has spots for 3 crystals in his wall. Where's he going to put the 4th? He's going to hold it. Wild Antics, how's it going? Yeah, I'm not going to complain too much about that gold. That gold is purely on the back of a very clean steel. Nurion, welcome back. Hope lunch was good. Yeah, splits are pretty okay right now. We're about to head out, head out for a nap before you go do tabletop later on tonight. I hope that tabletop is super fun. Enjoy your nap, and thank you for the good luck. Yeah, so earlier the reason that I'm able to afford all of these skill tosses is earlier I duplicated 255 ethers, sold those. And that worked out pretty well. And now I have, of course, 99 dragon fangs. I'm going to sell 60 of them. And that's going to fund my ability to throw money at my problems for the rest of the run. All of this game's pay-to-win mechanics are taken care of. You never noticed that dupe was a thing. All right, so the dupe is really cool. The way that you do it is by having a ninja with only one item equipped, essentially. So you have a single weapon. So, for example, I use a mithril knife. You go down to item during a battle, and you move that knife. Important note, the knife needs to be the top spot that will be empty, so that whatever you steal will end up in that spot. Oops. Oh, I just lost a second and a half there for that cutscene, but it was worth it. It showed that Butts really cares about Boko. Anyway, so top empty spot has a single mithril knife. You equip that into the empty spot on your ninja. And then you have your ninja throw. The game calculates which spots are throwable when the ninja's turn arises. So that empty space is marked as throwable. You throw the empty spot. Well, there's no item there to get rid of, but it still decrements one from the count. So now you have 255 empty spots. After that, you steal. And as long as you steal something that you don't already have a stack of in your inventory, you end up with 0 of that thing. Now, normally you can't have 0 of a thing. You can have an empty spot, or you can have a number of a thing. So because the first one that we use is an ether, I'm going to use ether as an example. Because 0 ethers are in your inventory, well, ether is usable. You're allowed to use that ether, which again decrements the count, going from 0 to 255. You do this often with your bank account? Yeah, my understanding is that right now TikTok is all about doing that sort of thing. One weird trick. Fraud. Correct. Yeah, the secret table's very good. My favorite thing about this secret table is that it completely traps anybody who was on a floor above up there. They just live there now. Welcome to your new home. You live here, you will die here. Left for a little bit and you were expecting Splits.Red? I'm sorry. I know, I've let everybody down. Hopefully you don't mind putting up with some Splits.Green and Splits.Gold. Reminder, I don't own those two domains. I only own Splits.Red. That one always guaranteed to be here. Sanatukai, how's it going? Going all right? Hell yeah. Love to hear that. All right, you know what? That's fine. Black magic. Escape. You become mediator with cover. Think that you get optimized and actually equip D. Bad menu. Just real bad menu. Exactly where I want to be. Cool. The robots are manipulable, they're not perfectly consistent. So in that spot, you actually saw me have a slightly slower room. You can see that reflected in my splits. I lost a little bit of time. I'm not supposed to get that fight. What did I do wrong? Nothing. Well, we're gonna go. Step route's off, so PB's definitely dead. Yeah, PB is turbo dead, but that's fine. What did I do wrong? I was one ahead. That's what I did wrong. Oh well. That's the worst. Being one ahead is just brutal. You somehow got ahead of your step route and... yeah, at this point, there's no fixing it. Because I already got an encounter. Yeah, Final Fantasy V, you've got to stay on from the very start of the run to the very end of the run. The step route ends 4 rooms before X death. In terms of like extra steps and stuff. So even though I'm a minute and a half ahead, what you're going to see happen is by the time that I'm fighting X death, I will be in the red. don't pretend that you haven't, on occasion, gotten very angry and then decided to get into your airship and have a little bit of road rage and fly around the world 6 times. We've all done it. Yo, Dubs, how's it going? Hey, Dubs, do me a favor and shout out Dr. Dubs. Hey, everybody. I want to tell you about one of the coolest people that I know who streams on Twitch. That came out wrong. I want to tell you about one of the coolest people that I know. He streams on Twitch. His name is Dr. Dubs. He's an amazingly skilled artist. Super good at video games. Super fun to watch. If you're not already following him, you're making a mistake, and mistakes happen. We all make them. But the important thing is that when you make a mistake, you recognize it and you fix it. So right now, please, follow Dr. Dubs. He's going to give himself a shout out sooner or later. He's not. I'm in shambles. Enjoy a bunch of sprites that we don't normally see, by the way. Wonder if I'm far enough ahead to barely eke out a PB. That would be very funny. I don't think I am, but I want to be. I want it to be true. Just a 5-second PB, and then the next time that I get to the end of the game, it's going to be free. The footage playing is my PB. I'm off step route as of only a moment ago. Escape and field toss, I think. No, combine first. Optimized. A thief with cover. Nothing. Red mage. Red mage with combine. Running shoes. Lina. Lina optimized. Mithril. I think that is it. Yeah, it's a bummer to screw up right at the very end, but what are you gonna do? Ability. Who goes first? I think you? Wait, no. Ferris already has escape. We're good. Yeah. Didn't need to do that. That's fine. Don't end my run, please. Thank you. So being off of the step route, whether ahead or behind, is a real problem, basically. And this is one of the areas where you lose a million years. On step route, you only get 2 encounters in this area. And the encounter rate is super high. This is like, 5 seconds ticking away each encounter. You were looking at starting learning Final Fantasy speedrunning. You were choosing between 5 and 9. Looking at this, 5 doesn't seem too encouraging. Okay, I can understand why you would say that. I'm trying to push myself towards like top 3, which is not what you want to be comparing against when you're thinking about picking up a speedrun. So I'm going to tell you right now, this game is shockingly easy to pick up. The step route itself, actually pretty easy to follow. Nope, 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 nope. Equip you optimum, please. Would have been bad. Afraid of following a step route. That's understandable. So here's the good news. This game, you really, really need this step route for not much of the run. It matters, but only so much. After a while, it matters for time, not for, like, any of your important strats. And the step route up to the point where, like, you really, really want to keep it, really quite easy to follow. I think this might be PBable, which is very funny. I was so far ahead that I might actually PB this run. Pubbable, correct. Yeah, I definitely don't know anything about 9. I think 9 also has a step route. I don't know well enough to assert for sure, but I'm pretty sure it does not. Okay. That's surprising. Nine is just super long. Gotcha, gotcha. Niram, how's it going? Hey Niram, I don't know how long you've been here, but look at my splits and tell me where I fell off the step route. Actually, not a panda. Right after mummies, I fell off. Yeah, panda to catastrophe just has that super long hallway with the really high encounter rate, so I lost a million years there. I can't believe that this is PBable if I don't fuck up the fight. I think that I know where I can gain about a minute next time that I'm on a decent pace. Yeah, not like a 5-second PB either. This is like 30-second plus PB potentially. Not the worst. Hopefully I don't screw up the upcoming menu. My menus have been so bad today. Very impressed. The captions are correctly captioning PBable. I love that. That rules. Hell yeah. PB in 6, PB in 5, time to PB in 4. I'm so afraid to go back to 4. Nope. Samurai with combine. These guys should all be optimized. You. Optimized. Optimized. And now optimized. Cool. Dastrin, thank you for the jumbo pay to win. Yeah, I actually screwed up. Yeah, I screwed up with my my equipment there. So the turn order ended up messed up. That wasn't a super clean fight. Yeah, it's Ned's day off. Galehound, how's it going? Good to see you. 5 seconds off B-Dude's time. I think it's time for B-Dude to pick this game back up. Thank you, everyone, for the GGs. Yeah, not a terrible run. Pretty chill, honestly, all in all. Lot of small things that could have been better, and then, you know, could have stayed on the step route. Honestly, more than anything, I love getting to the void on step route just because people who haven't seen the step route in the void freak out. There's something about taking 14 steps in a room, going through a door, taking 14 steps in a room, going through the door again, taking 14 steps through the door again, 14 more steps through the door, and then finally continuing. That just makes it seem fake. It makes people think, well, now you're just fucking with me. Now you're just playing around trying to convince me that you're on a step route, and there's no way. And yet somehow that's faster. Yeah, I've held up the promise that my stream title had, that no game should be longer than 4 hours. This run, almost shorter than 4 hours, including credits at this point. Me going back for all the things I forget when I'm trying to leave my apartment. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit too real. Does it matter where you take the steps? As long as you, after the 14, hit the door, no, you don't have to take them on specific tiles. The tiles that I walk on and they're the tiles that you see most runners walk on, it ends up being the easiest way to guarantee that you get exactly 14. A lot of the step route is made so that you tend to hit a wall. You might have noticed that there's very few points where I had to make really particular movement and there was no wall to help make sure that I didn't overshoot. MS Tang, thank you very much for the good luck. MS Tang, thank you very much for the congrats. I hope you're doing well today, friend. Death's Peak, I know. I promised Splits.Red, and towards the end of the run, I really tried to make good on that promise. Just think of this as me investing in future red splits. Thank you for the congrats. The bass tone really hits in this song. The bass tone is unreasonably good in this game. I don't know where they got the sample from that they use, but it's so strong. Somnus, thank you for the GG. All greens for cutting down a tree? Not so. There was one or two red splits. And honestly, the good news is that through most of this run, I felt like I was playing pretty poorly. Which means that just repetition is still cleaning up the gameplay and giving me gains without anything specific that I'm having to change. It's just familiarity that's still pushing my time lower. Power Flapjack, how's it going? Good to see you, friend. Yeah, despite my best efforts, new PB. Oh, thank you for the giant PB emote. Hesinator, you just arrived? I'm pretty sure that you're the reason that I PB'd. Dig Dug, you're mildly allergic to peanut butter. Oh, that is actually tragic. I'm sorry to hear that. Or your doctor's fault. Hey, going to a doctor for checkups? Very good thing to do. Good habit. Tell you what. Just for you, Power Flapjack, this might be the only PB that I get tonight, but it's not going to be the last PB I get. Next time I'm going to try and get one when you're around. Yeah, I really like the credits for this game. This game, Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger, are just masterpieces when it comes to credit sequences. Love them, all three of them. SMRPG, yeah, also very, very good credits. Definitely true. Mario RPG credits have a chance to make you cry. For me, that's To Faraway Times. Gumby, you want to get SMRPG running on your emulator? Hell yeah. Was that wasn't FX chip, that was something else, right? Yeah, it was Cinehell. Good to see you, friend. Thank you for the grats. It's been a bit. I hope you're doing well. SMRPG has like a whole other system running inside the cart. Okay, so it's pulling off the same thing that the Super Game Boy did, or actually I don't know about the Super Game Boy. I know the Super Game Boy 2 essentially jams an entire Game Boy into the cart. I think that the Super Game Boy 1 tried to be less complete about it, and that's why it runs at the wrong speed. 4 CPUs in a cart. Okay. It's a lot of hardware in Mario RPG. You've been lurking a lot? Hey, that's fair. I don't want to pull you out of lurk, but it is good to see you. Yes, there is a Super Game Boy 2. It only came out in Japan. It runs at the correct rate, which means that if you do speedruns, you can use a Super Game Boy 2 and you don't have to do math to actually calculate what your real time was. The big feature that Nintendo didn't expect anybody to care that the Super Game Boy 1 ran at like, I forget, like a little bit under 10% too fast. The Super Game Boy 2 had a link port, so that's what they used to really sell it. First, you're creating a transistor-level simulation of the sound chip in the Super Cassette Vision. I'm not familiar with that. That sounds cool as hell, though. I don't know if that's something that you can or plan to share, like, progress and details about on Discord, but I'm looking forward to hearing about that. You can trade so many Pokemon with that. Yeah, that's the exact thing that they used to market it. Because they knew nobody gave a shit about the link port except for Pokemon players. There was the GBC Zeldas. That's fair. I didn't know that they used the link port. It's work in progress, and you're targeting the Mister. Oh, that's super cool. You could run Yoshi's Cookie Game Boy on 2 monitors at a tournament. All right, you know what? You're kind of selling me on that idea. For 2-player Tetris, I was never really into Game Boy. It wouldn't be until the DS Tetris that I ever really did any multiplayer. Doing the New Game Plus carryover from whatever, from ages to seasons required a link cable or a password that was really finicky. Cool. Yeah, I've still never played the Oracle games. I know they're well loved. Cool. Well, the next PB is probably going to come pretty easy.